Jesus is mine. Oh, what a foretaste of glory divine, heir of salvation, purchase of God, born of His Spirit, washed in His blood. This is my story, this is my song, praising my Savior all the day long. This is my story, this is my song, praising my Savior all the day long. Perfect submission, perfect delight, visions of rapture now burst on my sight. Angels descending, bring from above echoes of mercy, whispers of love. This is my story, this is my song, praising my Savior all the day long. This is my story, this is my song, praising my Savior all the day long. Praising my Savior all the day long.
Great is thy faithfulness, O God my Father. There is no shadow of turning with thee. Thou changest not thy compassion, they fail not. As thou hast been, thou forever wilt be.
Great is thy faithfulness, great is thy faithfulness. Morning by morning, new mercies I see. All I have needed, thy hand Blessed Jesus, blessed Jesus.
was sinking deep in sin, far from the peaceful shore, very deeply stained within, sinking to rise no more. But the master of the sea heard my despairing cry. From the waters lifted me, now safe am I.
Love lifted me, love lifted me, when nothing else could help. Love lifted me, love lifted me, love lifted me, when nothing else could help. Love lifted me. All my heart to Him I give, ever to Him I'll cling. In His blessed presence live, ever His praises sing.
Love so mighty and so true merits my soul's best songs. Faithful, loving service to Him belongs.
Love lifted me, love lifted me, when nothing else could help. Love lifted me, love lifted me, love lifted me, when nothing else could help. Love lifted me. Souls in danger, look above, Jesus completely saves. He will lift you by His love out of the angry waves. He's the master of the sea, wills His will obey. He, your Savior, wants to be saved today. Love lifted even me, love lifted even me, when nothing else could help. Love lifted me, love lifted even me, love lifted even me, when nothing else could help. Love lifted me. The Lord's my shepherd, I'll not want. He makes me down to lie in pastures green. He leadeth me, the quiet waters by. My soul In the light of His word, what a glory He sheds on our way. Let us do His good will. He abides with us still, and with all who will trust and obey. Trust and obey, for there's no other way to be happy in Jesus, but to trust and obey. Not a burden we bear, not a sorrow we share, but our toil He doth richly repay. Not a grief or a loss, not a frown or a cross, but is blessed if we trust and obey. Trust and obey, for there's no other way to be happy in Jesus, but to trust and obey. Then in fellowship sweet we will sit at His feet, or we'll walk by His side in the way. What He says we will do, where He sends we will go. Never fear, only trust and obey. Trust and obey, for there's no other way to be happy in Jesus, but to trust and obey. Sing them over again to me, wonderful words of life. Let me more of their beauty see, wonderful words of life. Words of life and beauty, teach me faith and duty. Beautiful words, wonderful words, wonderful words of life. Beautiful words, wonderful words, wonderful words of life. Christ, the blessed one, gives to all wonderful words of life. Sinner, listen to the loving call, wonderful words of life. Oh, so freely given, wooing us to heaven. Beautiful words, wonderful words, wonderful words of life. Beautiful words, wonderful words, wonderful words of life. Words of life and beauty, teach me faith and duty. Beautiful words, wonderful words, wonderful words of life. Beautiful words, wonderful words, wonderful words of life. There is a name I love to hear. I love to sing its worth.
I want thee for Mr. Clerk to Council, I want to believe we have quorum. Yes, Mr. Speaker, we do. Okay, can we proceed? Council. Next on the order paper, we shall have the adoption of the order paper. Can I have the proposal? Honorable Salina, Sergeant Adamus, please be sure you move the microphone. Sergeant, please move the microphone.
I would like to move the motion that we adopt the order paper as it is.
Disagreement? Mr. Speaker, sir, I stand second. Thank you very much. Next, we have communication from the Speaker. Before I make my remarks, I would like to implore our staff to ensure that all those doors are open to allow for aeration in this room. Let's get the doors opened to allow for aeration in the room. Your Worship, the City Mayor, and all the division mayors that form Jinja City present, Your Worship, the Deputy City Mayor, the Chairperson LC5 Jinja District, Honorable City Councillors and all councillors of divisions present, any cabinet ministers present here with us, honorable members of parliament here this morning, Your Excellency the ambassadors present this morning, the family, relatives and friends of the late Henry Kyemba present, the people of this historical city, Busoga as a sub-region and Uganda, the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we gather here this fine rainy morning to pay our last respects to a great statesman and true servant of the people of this beautiful city, region, and indeed country. The late Henry Kyemba, born 1937, started out as a civil servant at the independence of this country and went on to serve in government and was friends with all presidents that have served this country, including the late Idi Amin, who he later disagreed with and led a campaign to oust him. The late Honorable Kyemba grew up in a family of chiefs, and this shaped the life of a former principal private secretary to the President Milton Obote into a responsible and disciplined public servant. And this says a lot about the patience and calmness he always exhibited, especially with the excesses of Amin's regime. He went to Basese Primary School in Jinja and then Basese in Uganda before joining Busoga College in Mwiki, where his brother David Kisanja Gaveta taught. He graduated in history from Makerere University. In my capacity as Speaker of this City Assembly, it is with a heavy heart that I come before you to honor an extraordinary individual who has left an indelible mark on our city and indeed country. Honorable Kyemba's tenure as Minister of Health witnessed numerous groundbreaking initiatives that forever changed the landscape of our healthcare system. Many hospitals were constructed and improved. His visionary approach fueled remarkable improvements in healthcare accessibility, quality and equity. Under his leadership, critical strides were made in eradicating disease, strengthening the healthcare sector. Honorable Kyemba was a beacon of hope. He championed human rights, justice and democracy. He fearlessly spoke out against injustice and fought for the right of the marginalized and vulnerable. His unwavering commitment to democracy, to democratic values, and accountability to set an exemplary standard for generations to come. As a message to today's politicians, Kyemba said politicians must engage in politics of tolerance. He said, if one hates the other, or he or she shouldn't deny the other any rights. He implores government to emphasize on improving education and health. As I conclude, I pray to all of you to remember Honorable Kyemba as a true patriot, a transformative leader and a selfless servant of the people. Let us honor his memory by emulating his dedication and continuing the important work he has started. May his legacy inspire us all to strive for a better and brighter future for our beloved city and beautiful country. May the soul of the late Honorable Kyemba rest in eternal peace. I thank you so much for listening to me. Next, Mr. Clerk to Council.
Next, item 5, pay tributes to the late Honorable Henry Kyemba in recognition of his contributions in the political and social economic transformation in Uganda.
Thank you very much, Mr. Clerk to Council. Ladies and gentlemen, I have drawn a list of people that shall be able to speak at this event. I will, however, take a couple of other speakers, but I would like to start with somebody that I have known myself for a long time. I have not seen this gentleman in 30 years. To me, this gentleman transformed or changed the impression I had of people that wore the army uniform. A major at the time of the Constituent Assembly, and now a retired Brigadier General. I received a call from Brigadier General retired, Colonel retired, Otoa Tony, last night. This gentleman competed with the late Henry Kyemba in the Constituent Assembly, but later on became a very, very close friend to the late Kyemba. This indeed says so much about the politics we have today. And I have a lot to learn. Colonel, in 2017, I caught a plane to the United States with the late Kyemba. He didn't know me because of the difference in age, but I knew him. Because the plane was half filled, I sneaked into a seat that was next to him. We were able to speak for many hours till we got to Doha. He boarded a plane to Minneapolis, and I continued to Michigan, Detroit. But during that time, the late Henry Kyemba spoke very well about you as a very interesting individual. May I now take this opportunity to invite you to pay your last respects to the late Honorable Kyemba. Please use the podium there. I will expect the Sergeant. Please face the other side. Thank you very much.
Honorable Speaker, immediate family of Henry, distinguished monarchs, ladies and gentlemen, my name is retired Colonel Tony Ochoa, a very close friend of Henry. I took the trouble all the way from Lubira to Jinja last night to come and be with you on this very sad occasion to see him off. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want first and foremost to thank you very sincerely for giving me this opportunity to say something about Henry in a city where I grew up, lived, working, and retired from. Ladies and gentlemen, Henry was at one time a colleague in President office. That was from 1962 to 71. We worked together. He was the PPS, and I was in the protection unit. Came 71, he accompanied the president to Singapore. I was still a very little officer at the rank of a lieutenant. 1971, when the coup took place, we were together. We had traveled all the way from Kampala to Nairobi to welcome the president because Obote had made a very pregnant speech in Singapore, and he wanted to come by road so that people could see who was that president. Ladies and gentlemen, on the 18th of September, 2 days to my birthday, my son, Junior, who was born here, bred here, went to school with your children in Mwiri, went to visit Henry in Kampala, where he was staying with, I think, his daughter. While there, my son rang me and said, "Your friend would like to talk to you." And we had a very good conversation. Took us nearly 30 minutes. Revisiting the past. We talked about our elections, campaign. We talked about meritocracy, blending with nationalism. It was wonderful talking to him. And I promised I would see him 3 to 4 weeks after. We had agreed. God had his ways. We decided to take him before we met. So I found it really incumbent upon me to come and see him more. We did see each other for a very long time. And I think today with this very special invitation, I'll see his face. Henry, to me, was a very special gentleman. He was a complete gentleman in all ways. His manners, soft-spoken, huge sense of humor. Henry was a great patriot. In 1971, I realized he was a patriot. We were in Nairobi. I had already overthrown the government. That was what we used to call the Nairobi decision. The Nairobi decision was the most difficult decision for anybody to make. It was a matter of life or death. Come back to Uganda or go to exile with your deposed president. My God. It was a very difficult time. But Henry, being a patriot and a very dedicated civil servant by that time, decided to come back to serve his country. I went to exile. That's when we parted company. And for all those years, was in power. We never saw each other, but we were talking position. I would bring him secretly by that time. So, came our lives in exile. Henry came later to exile after finding a very difficult situation working with Idi Amin. And he wrote a very good book, State of Blood. I think I was one of the first person to read the book. And he told it as it was, because he was an insider. He knew what Amin was doing. It was a great book. Ladies and gentlemen, politics in our time with Henry was decent. It was politics, you would go to parliament on merit, and it was the politics of nationalism. Jinja, being part of a historical city, made quite a number of politicians who came from various parts of Uganda and participated. I think my friend Kashigwa, he threw me out of parliament. There was another person who also stood here and was not a Musoka. I want to appreciate and thank Musoka for being nationalistic. It was the greatest thing. And when I was campaigning with Henry, it was all laughter. People would enjoy only the two candidates, Henry Kyemba and Major Wu, Major Isabel. Good job. It was very interesting. But as time went on, politics of today is very different with the politics of our time. Now, together with the friends of Henry who come from the greater north, convey our very sorrowful condolences to the family of Henry. I represent the cultural institution of Laos, where I was once upon a time the Prime Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, when I was living in Jinja, I lived on Wilson Road with my children. Many of my children were born in Jinja here and bred here, educated here. Henry used to supply me with milk every morning from his farm. Henry knew my children by their names and when they were born. This is the type of friendship we have always been with Henry. Fellow Guyanese, Musoka is a great subject. You have mentored quite a number of people here who don't necessarily come from here. Lao and Musoka have always remained very close. And it was started from the time Henry took possession of the PS for the president of Uganda. And we regard Henry as our son. It's a very sad moment, Mr. Speaker, sir, for me to stand here and find strength to talk about the good things and the legacy of Henry. Madam, I hope God will give you the strength to stand at this very difficult moment, together with the children, my wife and my children, and the region lived with you for almost the 30 years of my 84 years was spent in Jinja. I love you, you loved me, you voted for me. Although I did not win, I thought I won. But that was the past. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this time to address this sorrowful audience. Ladies and gentlemen, the country belongs to all of us. Let's remain united. I'm happy with Soga is still keeping people from my place. I think Francis Odile is one of those well known to you. Reverend Nelly Tall is here. He was among you. You are very good people. But Soga, I'm also your brother-in-law. I got some commission from here, and he's senior 6 now. So I want to thank you very much. May good Lord take the soul of my brother and friend, Henry. Henry, I miss you. Go away.
Thank you very much. Amazing words from the senior citizen. Ladies and gentlemen, in our midst is a great friend of the late Henry Kyemba, but also a representative of the Manivani group. Mr. Jim Kakao, please come and pay your last response to the event. Mr. Kakao, I propose you look the other side because
Thank you, Speaker and Chair of this meeting. The Mayor, Jinja, the Bleak family, honorable leaders and first leaders of Jinja, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very important day when we pay our respect to a very important person of this region. It's difficult to challenge ourselves, but for record I want to say what Henry Kyemba achieved cannot be easily compared to many of our people here in our community, and therefore it's important, and I thank the organizers of this function who have organized yesterday's function at Parliament, as in Kyemba was a national leader, and today's function here as he was our representative, and the many functions that will follow. I got the news of the death of Kyemba when I was in Arusha. I came back yesterday. I called Janet. She was in Parliament and couldn't talk. But I'm here in many capacities. Kyemba was a politician, and I served this council for over 30 years. And together, we worked together. I used to be one of his, what they call supporters or mobilizers. Kyemba was in Rotary. I nominated him when he was appointed district governor. I served him as district governor, and therefore we had a lot together. When he retired, Kyemba Kyemba served in many capacities in the Madvan group, where I also worked, served, and therefore we had a lot of interaction, including him when he would be using my office, and we spend a lot of time talking together. And Kyemba had a lot to tell. He read a lot. He knew a lot. And Kyemba was a friend. Those capacities, if I talk about them, we'll spend a lot of time here. But I think when we look at what Kyemba has achieved, we recognize this day, we celebrate his life, and pray to God that we get to move from Kyemba, from his children, to serve us, serve this country in future. Because what his children have in Kyemba, I'm sure, is very, very important, and we should recognize it for us to carry forward. As I said, I'm here representing also the Madvan group. I'll be brief and read the letter from Madvan group who couldn't be here, the joint managing directors, the bereaved family of late Henry Kyemba. We were very sorry to hear about the sad news of the passing away of Henry. As you all know, Henry was part and parcel of Madvan family right from early 1960s. In recent years, he has been a very valuable member of both Madvan Foundation Board, as well as recently Kachira Busoga Foundation Board and the schools. However, for us, what we will mostly miss is his personal warmth, his ability to handle sensitive issues in a mature fashion, and of course his encyclopedic knowledge of Uganda and the world affairs. On behalf of Madvan Group and the directors and the Madvan family, please accept our deepest condolences. We pray God gives you all the family members fortitude to bear this irrepressible loss, and may the departed soul rest in peace. This enclosed is 5 million shillings to help in the burial expenses. Signed, Mayu Madvani, Kamalesh Madvani. Thank you. May the soul of our friend Henry Kyemba rest in peace.
Thank you, Jim. In our midst is a person that I have a lot of respect for. He just walked in. I know he's related to the late Kyemba. Your Excellency Ambassador Alfred Nabeta, please wave to the people. I thank you for coming. Thank you very much, Mr. Jim Kalongo, for those kind words and that generous contribution from the Madvanis. At this juncture, I would like to invite the former town clerk here, the former Eritrean, and somebody who continue to work with as president of the City Development Forum, Mr. David Narwayo. Please come and use 3 to 5 minutes to address this gathering.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, the worship, the mayor, the bereaved family, fellow owners. I stand here to share with you an agreement I reached with the Henry Kyemba. We shared a lot in common, and in his joking manners, Henry, supposing one of us passes on, who will be the unfortunate person to pass over what we have shared in common? Dear mourners, I stand here to fulfill that agreement I had with Henry and what we shared with him in common. And after that, I will talk about Kyemba as a person and the latter Kyemba. Our common things is that both of us are Soga boys. Both of us share the name Henry. Some people might not know that my second Christian name is Henry. Both of us went to Soga College in May. And both of us had our first degree at Makerere University. And both of our wives are Janet. And Janet Kyemba is here. Both of our wives went to one of the girls. I have a daughter called Jinja, and Kyemba also has a daughter called Linda. When my first daughter started for primary 7, and Linda Kyemba, they were together, and both of them got 90 points. The following year, my second daughter Linda, together with the Kisada Henry, started for P7, and they both got 6 points. Kyemba had 4 names. Henry Kisada Magumba Kyemba. I also have 4 names. David Henry Chikenyi Narwayo. We joined the Rotary in the same year, 1987. I was inducted on 12th December 1987, and as he was in the chapter club, meaning the new club which had been formed, source of the name, their chapter was in 1988. The differences we had is that Kyemba was a politician, may remain a civil servant. He became a minister. And in the Rotary, he became a district governor. And if you know Kyemba as a politician, whenever there was any function, Kyemba always wanted to make a speech. You could deny him one other thing, but not to make a few remarks. And me, I'm not so used to that. My interest is being a master of ceremonies. Kyemba was photogenic. Let there a function be there. You'll see Kyemba there. And indeed, a historian who had to keep records. You go to the house of Kyemba. It is full of pictures of history. Kyemba was a man of jokes. Whenever you go with the Kyemba, you do not get bored. He would always put on his smile and brings a hand of friendship. And at times he can hardly leave your hand. Kyemba was a timekeeper at the function. And if Kyemba is invited and the function is late, you'll be worried that Kyemba will keep time. Kyemba was a diplomat, and Kyemba respected the protocol. Kyemba was a friendly man. And Kyemba, just as a Rotarian, he was there to work for the community. He was interested in Jinja, Busoga, Uganda, at large. He got involved in all the affairs of the church, the affairs Kyemba is a lucky man. You people, some people have luck. But you can imagine Kyemba at the age of 25 years, he becomes a private secretary to the Prime Minister in the body. And after a few years, and when Obote became the president, he became the principal private secretary to His Excellency Obote. And you see the man, even when Obote was overthrown, Kyemba was with him in Singapore. And when Amin said the civil servants come back, Kyemba came back, and when he went to Amin to report, he introduced himself and said, we met on Monday. Kyemba said, well, in your office, can you imagine? And can it happen now? I wonder. Kyemba is a man of luck. Still during Idi Amin's time, had been promoted to a permanent secretary in the Ministry of Gender and Community Development. And there was a graduation in his service. And the minister was expected. As Kyemba was going, only hear that there was a reshuffle and his minister had been dropped. And when he tried to find out from His Excellency that the minister was meant to come, and now you don't know what to do, he said, you are the minister. Can you imagine how lucky Kyemba was? Thereafter, he became a minister of health. And he had so many other responsibilities which he got by being a lucky man. You are told he was here for Constituent Assembly, Member of Parliament, a minister. And one impressive thing, Kyemba was a district governor of Rotary 9200. Most of the governors were from Kampala. There was none from upcountry. Kyemba was the first. And we have never had any other from upcountry areas apart from Kampala. Kyemba was an encyclopedia. You want anything about Jinja, Kyemba will gladly tell you whatever you want. It's up to you to say stop. About Usoga, about Uganda, and the world all over. Indeed, Kyemba was a historian. My name is Kyemba. I've fulfilled what we discussed. I'm very fortunate to stand here to share with the mourners what we had in common. Henry, my namesake, rest in peace. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for those great remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, I have seen one of the leading legends of this town. I am born and bred here, I have grown up here. The engineer Batua is with us here. Please wave to the people here. And we thank you for coming with us. To my brother, Honorable Nathan Kyemba, together with your darling wife, I would like to send my sincere condolences to you, because I know you share a lot with the late Henry Kyemba. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, I would like to present an opportunity to honorable councillors here with us that represent many of you to introduce themselves very, very quickly.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Our dear monarchs, His Worship the Mayor, the Blake family, especially the will of the children, protocol observed. I'm here to present myself as a councillor, as a relative, and on behalf of my dear party, that's FDC. Sorry, may the both of them, our dear brother, rest in the peace. May you, God bless you, as you leave this permanent place. I'm Kadama Great Agnes. I'm a state councillor. I'm the chairperson of Finance and Administration. I'm the national vice chairperson of this Eastern region. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. Because of time, we are asked to say only the name. Mrs. Immaculate Kyemba. I represent workers on a female ticket in your city. Sorry, Janet, sorry.
I greet you all in the name of Jesus, and by the name of Sansalia, representing the young women and men of my age at the university. Janet, we say sorry, but that's our life. That's where we are all ending. Just stay calm, the Lord will take care of all. Even the children, I sympathize with you, but the Lord will take care of you. He is the Father of the fatherless. May the Lord bless you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I'm Councillor Charles Kesara, represent the people of Northern Division West from McDonald Sub-County. The family, we are sorry.
Thank you very much. My name is Councillor I do represent the people of the North Central, that's former First County. Sorry, that's sorry, that's really we are blessed and we are listening and important person in the country. And that's our statement. What I can say about Mr. Jinja. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm Nakata Irene Walker, representing the people of Southern Division East. Sorry, the family of Honorable Kyemba. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my beloved monarchs who are here today. By their names, I'm honored Yoga Rangers. I represent the people of Waruba East, Parish, or Waruba East West.
Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors. Okay, we still have one.
Thank you, Speaker. Your Worship, the Mayor, Protocol Served. John Wema Emmanuel, representing other people. I've lost a friend and a daughter, Janet, and the family. We are with you. May God comfort you. Rest in peace. Honorable Henry Kyemba.
Thank you very much. I have been advised that the Speaker of the district is here with us. I don't know where he's seated, but Mr. Speaker, you ought to have sat up here. But it's entirely up to you to choose where to sit. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite a former member of Parliament of Jinja West, a man that at some point was the only opposition member of Parliament in the whole of Eastern region. A man that recruited us in FDC when we were fresh from university, and he taught us a lot of aggression in political terms. My brother Harry Kasigwa, please come and address the monarch.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for that generous introduction. For giving me an opportunity to say a word or two about next year. Family, colleagues of the Sanya, ladies and gentlemen, fellow mourners. To Henry, I was a child. And I was part of his family. Henry and my late father were very good friends. And they worked together a lot. When Idi Amin murdered my late father, Henry wrote about it in the book that Kano Otowa spoke about. Those that were murdered by Idi Amin. When he fled exile, his home became a garrison. You would pass by and there were always soldiers guarding the place. It was a difficult time back in the 70s. A lot has been said about Henry. I personally contested against him in 1996. And he called me and said, Harry, why the Harry? I'm trying to get you to say, Harry, why the Harry? The last time I spoke to him, I asked him, Honorable Henry Kyemba, are you doing for us a book that will tell the true history of what happened in 1966? He said, Harry, why the Harry? I've spoken to him, he told me I'd spoken to Andrew Weather about the book. As well as to come out is another matter. When I thought what I should say about these leaders of this generation, I went through some records. And I saw some letters that he had written. One on behalf of Dr. Apollo to Mr. Kasigwa. And I'll read it. Dear Mr. Kasigwa, I enclose here with Dr. Apollo Metonobote's check. Number this option is 25. In settlement of rates for plot number 19, also known as Jinja, for the years 1967 and 1968. You can imagine the president writing a check to the municipal council. And Kasigwa wrote back and said, Dear Mr. Chairman, I'm enclosing my council's receipt number this, question is this, being perpetuation of plot number 19. Here wrote. Then in 1971, he wrote a letter to Mr. Kasigwa. Reference OA conference at Sabo. Earlier this year, you attended the above conference. as a member of the regular delegation. According to our records, you were given a subsistence allowance from this office for a period of 10 days. But in fact, you were only at Sababa for 6 days. This means that this means you are required to repay the subsistence allowance for 4 days. And I should be grateful if you would refund 1,000 shillings to this office as a matter of urgency. Before the end of the financial year, I paid this one. That was it. Those were the leaders of that time. Impunity was a part of them. Henry mentored us. They were honest. They were truthful to this country. Where did we go wrong? There. That a couple of years ago, impunity was listed on Henry. When land grabbers, we can grab this land. He moved from office to office, but because of impunity, it was impossible. I don't know if he came to me, I tried to resolve this, I tried to have discussions with the people in the Uruguay. They gave me conditions. He told me one thing. Ali, why the hurry? If you don't take the land, then take the land. I can never discuss anything with him. The land is my land. How it ended, I don't know. And he said to me that so that maybe you praise the Lord once again after all this is done. But that was it. Those are the leaders. Honesty and truthfulness. Those of you who are in this gathering and real power, I think as a country, we need to go back to those values. We honestly have to have a discussion as a country to go back to those values. Henry, it was always hurry, why the hurry? I was always a son to you. He was invited to your museum. What he called his museum, he was taking all the photographs in his house. Henry, really well. Rest in peace. And the Roman boards are staying in the family. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Masigwa. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have received a condolence message from His Excellency Ambassador Zake, our ambassador to the United Arab Emirates. He sends his sincere condolences to the family, relatives, and in-laws, plus all of us, the people of Jinja, upon the demise of the late Henry Kyemba. Ladies and gentlemen, in a special way, I'd like to thank my brother Harry for the words he just said here. The letters you have read here say so much about the current leadership and where we are headed as a country. I know that the late Vision of Bote also owned Block 20 on Ugo Road. He later, that land was later given to the late Rubandi, who was mayor here. The late Rubandi's family sold that house to a Rotarian Kyemba, and someday some people appeared with land title that had been done 2 years before, and threw out Kapwood. We went to Ugo Road with 200 mechanics from Kirinya Road, and until Kyemba got that house back, but they have succeeded in evicting Kapwood. So I would like to thank you for those words. Ladies and gentlemen, the RCC of this historical city is here with us. He has some other duties, I would like to request him to come and make his remarks before he can leave. I thank you for your assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, the Mayor of the Mighty City, honorable councillors, the town clerk, family of Kyemba, my colleagues, the workers of the city employees, and our people of the city, our elders, the honorable member of parliament, honorable Kyemba, former member of parliament, honorable Jinja, others, my colleague, senior RDC women, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jinja, the RCC of the city, the representative of the president. In a special way, I want to thank the president for making sure that this current son of Uganda is accorded the state value. I cannot take this for granted. I must thank our president. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank this council. I want to thank the speaker, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much for having in the city everything on your fingertip. When you are speaking, Mr. Speaker, you speak like this, all people, then Norway, I am old. No, you're a young man. You're a young man, you're not like the honorable Kyemba. So thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. People of Jinja, people of Soga, this is the city of Soga region, and as you know, the RDCs or RCCs are heads of security in the areas of jurisdiction. So the city is stable. Okay? Sometimes back of RDCs in security, but we work together with our people. Honorable work with us, the councillors work with us, the government for the residents here, different security organizations, and the city is now very secure. Ladies and gentlemen, as a young man when I was growing in Western Uganda, I used to hear these names. You put it a point here in these names. Kyemba, the navigators. So and when I came here, I needed to see them. One thing is, what Honorable Kasiba was saying here, is that we have lost it somewhere, somehow. The impunity and the arrogancy of our people is too much. And I'm not from opposition. But this arrogance must stop. The young people in Uganda have formed a group called Revolutionary Guard. Should have you come to understand it. They fight impunity, arrogance, etc. This silence all the time, silence. I see some ladies and young people who are just not out to drive. They want to jump off the road because of the silence. I don't know who has the right of way in this country. There are very few, Mr. Speaker, the right of way. But if anyone you kill. This arrogance must stop. Number two, issue of corruption. Kyemba, even if we decided to make an assessment, a brief assessment of what he has left behind, he has just left a legacy. Not this nonsense. So how can a civil servant have a house of 10 million in the village? In the village. And people are saying he's a rich man, Where was he working? Minister of Finance, Minister of Public Service. A house of 10 billion in the village. Speaker, something is lacking. Someone to bring us together, to bring you together. Meet where you meet. And when you meet. Mr. Speaker, I came to the Arabs of Kawari for 7 years. They were cheated. They were cheated at the function, at the fundraising, at the church fundraising, and the honorable leader is referring to me, they were cheated. They will collect 300 million. The business community is coordinated by the politicians. If Charles Mbire is called by Ugunda, Dr. Ugunda, says, Mr. Mbire, Charles, we have a function at Sorosa Casino. Mr. Mbire will buy 100 million and say, Amos today, we say. But here, Mr. Speaker, we need someone to unite us. You find that the fundraising here, people collect 7 million. At the fundraising, with the serious also we have the PhDs, we have the judges, we have the permanent secretaries, the ministers we have. What are we going to by the way? To unite our people. But she has grown gold and she has grown gold. So it is the missing gap. How about matters of development? What are we going to go to the CC? How can we brainstorm? How can we talk? We try to talk. The members of parliament, I request you that we bring our people together. They are not stuck. Our people are not broke, they are not poor, but they need someone to organize them. The organizations are very many, and they are not poor. Lastly, many people starting from their homes, their districts of origin, they don't go back after getting successful. They don't have anything back home. Why don't you go back and invest home? Some people are very happy that their children don't speak their mother tongue. Some people are very sad about it. What kind of happiness is that? So in a special way, I want to thank Honorable Kyemba for coming back home to UNESCO. Honorable Abeta, I thank you so much. Honorable Kasiwa, I thank you so much. You know what I'm talking about? One of the challenges of our chief is youth unemployment. Youth unemployment. How many people are working at Kasiwa today? How many people are working at today? How many people are working today? If you had so many, but so they're doing like that. So, Mr. Speaker, I think actually the mayor, my friend the mayor, and by the way, the mayor is from Munu. No. The speaker is from FBC. Kadama is from FBC. I have never antagonized anyone of you. I've never. Because I believe in peaceful existence and development. The president did not send me to antagonize his people. My 1.5 years in Jinja, we have never had tear gas. Why should I stop people from having a conversation? Let them converse. Because I know NRM is from the we're not going anywhere. Let them converse. Bob Wayne was here the other day. We left him, they don't leave him. People who were at council here, people who were at council did not realize that Bob Wayne was in town. Because why? We never antagonized him. So our people, the Basoga, this is your home. The president simply sent me to work with you, not to antagonize with you.
Lastly, there's something I want to talk about. I try to understand. It is something of development. For many years, we have had something called Nyiganyigi. Please understand me. Many people misunderstood it. It is immoral. What? It's immoral. I think last year I was already here. I went to return the force. I understood it very well with my own eyes. I've not seen any arrangement, even the ambassadors, what? I've not seen any form of arrangement that can advertise Uganda internationally like Nyiganyigi. So the issues of immorality, what they are not there, I've been there myself. So I, and the mayor, and the speaker, and the council, by the way, we embrace it and we launched it. It's coming at source of the Nile, the golf course, the agricultural trade show. It's starting on 9th of November up to 12th. Everyone in Jinja must touch some money. All hotels are already booked. Every hotel is full. Every parking must be full. Every restaurant must be full. Name them. I don't want to talk about the back. So, ladies and gentlemen, let every one of us go and get an opportunity. Go to the mayor, go to the speaker, go to myself, go to the town clerk, find something you can go and do at Nyiganyigi and get some money. I'm sorry I've taken a lot of your time, but Mrs. Kyemba, the old people are here, they are here, you can see them. I'm very sure if you try to meet the president and you don't meet him, these old people are here, you cannot meet the president. So these people, and you have the support of the Nigerian government. May the soul of fellow Kyemba
Thank you very much, Manara Sisi. You mentioned quite a couple of interesting issues. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of past leaders in our midst here. Two past mayors, Mayor Kafko and Mayor Okunda, please stand up for recognition. Thank you for serving Jinja for those very many years. In a special way, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank a couple of people that I have worked with together with His Worship the Mayor and the Town Clerk to put this event together and many other events that will follow this. In a special way, I would like to thank the Honorable Migireko. Honorable Migireko today called me at 5 a.m. in the morning asking whether everything was in place. I said, Honorable, I am leaving home and I'll be at City Hall at 6 a.m. to ensure that everything is in place. He called the whole night. I would like to thank you for insisting and ensuring that everything is going the way it is going. RDC Gurume, thank you very much for the many meetings. Uganda Funeral Service, I thank you very much. We have a past leader, Mr. Kasende, past chairman, Waluwa Dishibaka Division, and a strong NRL person. He has attempted to talk to me about matters of the bus, and I said, those issues have to wait. The bus might lose its wheels soon, so. Next, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to hear from the President about the source of the Nile, where the late Kyemba was a member. In 3 to 5 minutes, we are going to hear from the President, source of the Nile Rotary Club.
Thank you, our dear Speaker, the Mayor, Protocol Officer, our dear Vivian family, the Rotary fraternity, our dear monarchs. Co-creator President Georgina Tumsime. I'm the 35th President of the Rotary Club Source of the Nile, where our charter member, Henry Kyemba, was the first president. That's the reason I had to be very clear. You can see I'm putting on a chain where I'm proud. You know, my father worked in this building, but not once had I stepped in this building, in this hall. Henry Kyemba looked at me like his daughter, and he told me, your father never got a chance of being a president. You have to do what your father failed to do. So, my dear First District Governor, you finally bring me here. We come here to celebrate. He, as the first president of Rotary Club Source of the Nile, their theme that year was Enjoy Rotary. When you talk of enjoy Rotary, when you enjoy it, even the people around you are enjoying it. He went ahead to make sure that the different communities felt his impact and presence. You have heard the many speeches that were being delivered by our different leaders and the different achievements of his. What they are telling you about him is nothing that I can answer, but I can tell you, as district governor, even when they mentioned that he was a leader politically, that made sure that he emphasized integrity. His family, he comes from a very good city. You had our Honorable Kasibwa clearly outlining how we made sure that he brought back, but I can assure you that it's not going to happen anytime soon now. But with the Rotarians in the house, this, the elders, the leaders, and everyone in here, the monarchs, if anybody can talk about our dear past district governor, everybody will have a chance, because he displayed integrity, he displayed honesty, he displayed love. I repeat, love. If you had a chance, those who are here and never got a chance, you have heard the stories they are telling you. These stories are even seen in his house. It's like a beautiful museum. If at one time this was the past district governor's house, the photos will come from up to down. It's actually, that's the reason why we the Rotarians, we ask that if the state would actually have an opportunity to put up a museum in remembrance of him, because he understood what memories are and what the past and archives. He was actually a encyclopedia, like how everybody said it, but now if the encyclopedia is gone, how sure are we that we are going to have another encyclopedia? So we encourage the government, the state, to come up with measures to make sure that people can emulate our fallen hero. In his final moments, as a past district, our dear past district governor, left us powerful words. I'm talking to the Rotarian fraternity. And that was in hospital when the last time I was fortunate enough to have him speak in his very fragile state. He said he's a winner. He's a winner when he's in a fragile state. At one time, I did not understand what it actually meant. But today, I honestly understand. He's a winner, and we are all seeing it. He survived 3 different governments. He died a natural death after a long illness of 84 years. He served in Rotary for 35 plus years. Everybody in this house, I'm very sure, has benefited from the different activities that the Rotary has actually done. The people of Jinja, you have really, really lost a very powerful man. Me inclusive, and the Rotary fraternity. We are all aware that Kyemba's dedication extended beyond Rotary to encompass his beloved nation. His legacy as influential and passionate figure in Ugandan politics, we all know, will forever be remembered. He's held a deep love for his faith and the Church of Uganda, and that explains why he was a person and spiritually and God-fearing, and I think that explains his long life and the many episodes that he survived in the different governments. He carried a profound love for people, actively supporting projects aimed at positively impacting the grassroots communities. His contributions were offered with boundless joy and commitment, bringing about positive change. For those in the end, the smiles and the hope he instilled is genuine with love for humanity. As we bid farewell to our beloved past district governor, Kyemba, today let us celebrate his remarkable life. His impact will forever resonate in our hearts and within the communities he served. In his honor, we kindly beseech Rotary International, the descendants of the past district governor, and the Ugandan government to make sure our requests, which I actually mentioned earlier, to establish a library in Soga region in his memory. This, I'm sure, will inspire the many people in the Soga region. I saw the RCC mentioned something that the people of Soga have shown impact in their communities. Please, with your influence, make sure that even this is actually looked at. Ladies and gentlemen, as I close, we should all just know that he was a dedicated civil servant, a politician, a cherished friend, and an inspiring figure that we should keep and imitate. So, thank you so much, the people in the house. As President of Rotary Club Source of the Night, I'm very privileged that I'm actually wearing this gentleman as I stand to talk about him. My father was also a charter member of this club, and we have lost other members, but the one who lived long, we even have other charter members in the house. I saw one of their Samuel. Yeah, we have, so these are the people who made One Source hurt. They are really hurt. We are all hurt. We mourn with you, our dear family. You know, the family of the late Kyemba, we consider it as a family because he was part of us. Thank you so much. Let us keep supporting the family and let us imitate the man, the hero, the fallen hero he was. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam President. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request that we move this a little faster. May we make use of 2 to 3 minutes. Now, let me invite my brother, Jinja, to come and pay your last respects to the late Kyemba.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Protocol observed. My name is Jinja, Junior. I'm here in many capacities. First of all, I'm a product of Honorable Kyemba as my mentor. Number 2, Honorable Kyemba is being married to the Mwisa Mukose, Iranayo Kawaisi Mukose. Number 3, Honorable Kyemba was a leader in this country, and I've been a leader in this country. Allow me to mention 3 key important issues about Honorable Kyemba. 1 was his smartness. I used to envy his smartness. You know, many people take that as something very minor, but being smart is key in a community. I want to thank him for that. Honorable Kyemba would move elegantly in his suit, and really appreciate that this one is a man and a leader. Number 2, Mungane kino kyogera olusooka. Okwerekereza to forego certain things. That is service about self. I remember CA 1995 was in senior 3. The head of the youth team in Jinja West Constance campaign was Ambassador Kezara. In 1996, the head of his youth team was Mr. Kanene Moses, and I was his assistant. By then, I was just joining senior 5 in St. James. When he went, Boyeira yerekereza obukulembeze yakoba ati nze nkuze kanerekereza abantu abandi bakole ki. So many people to end up with. And I said he's my mentor because I copied the same. Zena neresa obukulembeze nakoba nti obwa kansala mbulese abantu abandi bakole ki. That is because of Honorable Kyemba. Maybe tiyala kuna baina bangi bona beke kwelesa munsi muno. But we think that yaba ilaya kunabo ayi baba mwabasira. Ekintu kyende tusembere nakyo. I'm happy to be led by Honorable Kyemba for this local arrangement. And I'm happy to be part of the local committee of the. Honorable Kyemba bwe yafa, oluguudo olujja lwe tuli kujja okumuziika lwakolebwa era nandokwebaza County Clerk ne Council. Aye nenda okwogera ekintu kino because it is very important nti esente ge bange dizirawo nga zirafiire, esente ditabanakanga ngali bafiire because mwendafire tabuzibwa abantu batandika kutusabira tufwe bakuba ati kambe njo yafa batukolere kuki. What lesson do we learn from that? Twenge isomo erya honesty in life. Twenge isomo eryokweresa Honorable Kyemba yeresa. Twenge isomo erya integrity, that is obwesimbu. Mama Janet Kyemba and the entire family kusasire nenda okubagumya my sisters and brothers upon the demise of our father. Nasaba Mukama Katonda ayongere okubagumya era ababeere so that you pass through this difficult time. May the soul of Honorable Kyemba rest in peace. I want to thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you very much, my brother Mehdi. Mehdi knew your wife DC. For those of you that don't know, he has been groomed to take over a certain parliamentary seat somewhere that I'm not going to mention here. That is for another day. Several Mayor Emeritus, David Wakunomira, I would like to start by again thanking you for doing all you have done to ensure that this function is as good as it is. I want to therefore take this opportunity to invite you to come and speak to us and pay your last respects to the late Honorable Kyemba.
Honorable Speaker, Your Worship, the Mayor, the councillors, the bereaved family, all protocol observed. Honorable Speaker, I thank you for giving me this opportunity to participate in your special council when you are paying tribute. Remember and appreciate the achievements and contributions of Honorable Henry Chisada Magumba Kyemba in this Busoga region and Uganda at large. Honorable Speaker, I'm honored to be associated with the Honorable Kyemba as a brother-in-law. Therefore, let me take this opportunity on behalf of the Bison Council clan, the Mutwawiras, the Waigoros, the Miras, Wakutumira families, convey our sincere, heartfelt condolences to my sister Janet, the children, Susan, Linda, Henry, and Lewis, Nabaisimuna, clan, Manamwena, relatives, and friends. The many Baisakose who have come here to console with you. Honorable Speaker, in 2001, my first official ceremony as the mayor of this municipality was then called, was to receive the body of Stephen Charia in these chambers. Charia was once the mayor of this city. May he so receive this. Today, more than 20 years later, I stand here, this time not as a mayor, but a citizen of this beloved city, dedicate my tribute to Honorable Kyemba, now the late. A lot already has been said in previous functions, where Honorable Kyemba was recognized in various theologies. Indeed, his life had impact on many, many people, not only to his family, not only to his colleagues in public service or politics, but an impact on people near and far, young and old, poor and rich. Honorable Kyemba was indeed a man of the people. Honorable Speaker, as many of you are aware, Honorable HK, as was popularly called by friends, was educated at the school, Soga College, Mwili. And Honorable Kyemba acknowledged that the school shaped his future life. Because the school he went to, the motto was, for God and my country, back in the 1950s up to date. This was before our country, Uganda, attained independence. Thereafter, our independent Uganda, in October 1962, acquired the Mweli motto, for God and our country. Honorable Kyemba was patriotic, a nationalist, a disciplined, principled, smart person, an achiever, honest, and hardworking. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, the gentleman we are bidding farewell today is one, after his formal education at Makerere University, served in all categories of service, public service, as you've already heard, was a civil servant, a politician, a community servant, serving selflessly through the activities of Rotary. He participated actively in the Constituent Assembly to make the 1995 Constitution. I think you heard a lot of details from our senior retired Colonel Otto. He was a member of Parliament for Jinja West from 1996 to 2001. And all that time when he was going through his politics, we young people, he taught us that your opponent in politics is not your enemy. It's for that reason that we've had well organized information from retired Colonel, how they became very, very close friends with the late Kyemba, though there are times when we were standing on the same podium, we were competing for the same position. We heard from Honorable Kasigwa and even another person who contested with him, Honorable Mutiable, Abiora as we called him at that time. They remain good friends. And that is the lesson which young politicians should take, that your opponent in politics will not be your enemy. Honorable Speaker, Henry served in almost all governments of Uganda after independence. As you've heard, you got a one administration as a principal private secretary to the president, permanent secretary and minister in the main regime, and even in the current government of His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. Honorable Speaker, what a man. He served diligently, wholeheartedly, with honesty. A man I was lucky to get close to during these times when he was campaigning for CA and parliamentary seats. In 2001, after when Honorable Kyemba was thinking of retiring, at one time he put me aside and told me that he wanted me to replace him in parliament. Unfortunately, at that time, I chose to run for the position of mayor. The rest is history. We shall miss a man who worked with passion at whatever responsibilities that were assigned to him. He worked not only at the high offices, but also in the local areas, like the Jinja Hospital Board, the Manfan Foundation, scholarships programs for young men and women, pursuing further postgraduate studies on the Judiciary Commission, the National Elders Council, and as of you already heard, LC3 before he joined the National Research Council. An exemplary leader we all must emulate. A man who did not work to reach himself even after being in positions, big and high positions of influence. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Kyemba, having served in so many big high offices, he humbled himself to serve very low, even at LC1 levels, 1980s and 90s, as you heard. He served diligently with humility and honesty. Honorable Speaker, we the people of Jinja would like to thank His Excellency YK7 and the government for allowing an official burial for Honorable Henry Kyemba, who lived a life worth emulating by all patriotic Ugandans serving in public service. Let's move on. Let's have more Ugandans serving in public with no scandals. Do not promote a new motto, for God and my stomach. Let's avoid that. Honorable Speaker, corruption is becoming a cancer, slowing the economic development and destroying our social values, Ubuntu, which Honorable Kyemba cherished so passionately. Finally, let me thank his wife, Janet, his children, Susan, Linda, Henry and Lewis, and also Dr. Tom Mutiable, Alfred Mutiable, Honorable Nathan Nabeta, relatives and friends who have been near the late Honorable Kyemba during his last days. And all those who have worked so tirelessly, right from the National Organizing Committee and the local organizers here were led by Honorable Mikeleko, for giving in all your time and resources to ensure that we have such a wonderful function. I would not like to fail to mention Mr. Roy Abeta, Dr. Tsubira, Conrad, and so many others. Farewell, the Honorable Kyemba Kisana. Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit.
Thank you very much, Mayor Emeritus Yahudu for those amazing words. Ladies and gentlemen, as the past mayor spoke, somebody walked in. An amazing person walked in. Mama Muchalo, Ambassador Alfred Naleta, I thank you for coming down. So, Your Excellency Ambassador Alfred Naleta, the time is now for you to make your remarks. I would like to use this opportunity to thank you for being the down-to-earth man that you are. Your Excellency, please come and make your remarks.
Honorable Speaker, councillors, fellow mourners, all protocols observed. My name is Alfred Naleta. Ndi mutabani wa Henry Kyemba, one of the many. I must say the Rutinu na kwetu kwa kuongea waimwe basa mzee. I Honorable Speaker Mansali. So I'm greatly honored to be invited to say something. I will be talking tomorrow, but let me say three things. We've heard a lot about HK. Maybe the first thing that you realize is that HK loved Jinja, HK loved Busoga, first and foremost. And he always said, it is Busoga that shaped him. There is no other reason why HK would build two homes in Jinja. As you have heard, Honorable Speaker, he had the ability to get land in Kampala, build in Kampala, but chose not to. His heart was here. I'd like to thank you for welcoming that love that he had for you. I'd like to thank you for giving back what he gave you in terms of love and acknowledgement. He's a person who was always ready to give advice, and he found a listening ear in all of this. Knowing HK, and this is the second thing, Honorable Speaker, if I may, knowing HK, if he was here to say something, if he was here to pass on a message, I think he would say three things. He would ask that the people he loves, remain the humble people that he has always known. That you maintain your humility. I think that it is clear, Honorable Speaker, I think you speak these things better than I do. But humility would be the first lesson. The second one would be a message of integrity in service. We have had various examples of this, and I think, Honorable present it quite well. Thank you for that simple way of making a very complicated and serious message well delivered. Thank you. The third would be selfless service. Today I'm speaking to leaders, our leaders in Jinja, and I think you would appeal to you to be selfless in the service that you provide to people. Honorable Speaker, I do not want to abuse the opportunity you have given me to say something. I know you are limiting us to 2 minutes, and I've already taken 4. But let me conclude by thanking His Excellency the President, the government and people of Uganda for coming out and giving HK the befitting farewell that he deserves. Thank you. Thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, I yield back.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. I have a great feeling that humility runs through this family. The ambassador, now that high-ranking as he is, I one day got to the airport in New York, and His Excellency picked me up and drove me around New York up to my hotel, having had dinner at your house in New Jersey, prepared by your darling wife. I'd like to thank you so much for being the family that you are. Ladies and gentlemen, we are drawing to, we are getting to the end of this session. We still have a couple of speeches to be made. It would be extremely unfair of me if I didn't now invite the Honorable Daudi Migireko to come and say something. This is a man that was a counselor here. He understands the politics here. Honorable Migireko, you're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, Your Worship the Mayor, County Clerk, and Councillors. Thank you for arranging all this for us. Madam Janet Kyemba, the entire family, and not single, the important people who are here, all of you fellow mourners. To be honest with you, I've been given a slot for tomorrow, and knowing the challenges of optimizing on time, I had clearly excused myself from saying anything today, but having been picked upon, I don't want to demonstrate inability to talk. I want to thank all of you for sparing time to be here so that we can bid farewell to our elder, our father, our mentor, and someone who has made us proud. When I listened to the tributes in Parliament yesterday, you could clearly see that we had a wonderful product that we had sent out there to serve the country and serve the world. Thank you very much. I want at the same time to take this opportunity to thank all those I've been working with, Your Worship, the Mayor, the Speaker, the Town Clerk, RDC Gurume, Dr. Chiamwa, Kanene, and there are many others we've been working with under the leadership of our brother Roy Igeme,
Roy Nabeta and Kyemba Nabeta, because we have all been working together, getting instructions and following up on a couple of things. Obviously, it's always difficult to arrange public functions. There could be a few flaws. Kindly bear with us, and I really want to apologize in advance, just in case you come across something that is unacceptable to you. But we shall strive to do our best such that by the time value takes place tomorrow, all of you will clearly feel that you are part of what has been taking place and part of the family of Honorable Henry Kyemba. I've worked with Honorable Kyemba for many years. The one thing I admired about him most was his ability and capacity to accept change. Ability and capacity to accept change. He was a permanent secretary, he was a minister, he had chaired many international committees and bodies. But when NRM introduced democratic and elective politics, he chose to come and stand at LC1. For someone who had been a permanent secretary, who had been a minister, very high level, to say he was going to contest for the office at LC1 was a clear demonstration of capacity to readily accept change. Served at council here, we were here as councillors with many of us here, Kasigwa here, Honorable Just Faith Mond, Bet Kamya, Batua, Jinja Batua here, Mayor Kafko. We were quite many, and he said that served with you at that level. Until when NRC elections came, and he still stood with our brothers here in Lugo Otoa, and he made it in the elections and served at that level. Now, I'm emphasizing this because accepting change is a very, very difficult thing, particularly if you reach at those very high levels. He served us very well, and even when he retired out of elective politics, he accepted change. The one thing I can talk about is that when NRM came in with all these IT arrangements, he took the trouble to train himself to be in a position to fit in the new emerging technological arrangement. I mean, he learned to use the computer even when many of us did not know. And you would find him trying to prepare memos on his own. Somebody at his age, that would have been a problem. When we had the challenges of COVID, he fell sick before COVID. I think that is when he really felt he had a real breakdown before COVID. But when he regained, he started on the Zoom, and he was attending all the international meetings and conferences on Zoom. Now, for someone of his level of seniority and age, it would have been difficult. He would have simply said, well, enough is enough, why bother? But he would be there, keep in touch with all the children, and it was amazing. He would send out as many photographs as he kept in his sitting room. So he was sending out as many photographs for every event. I'm sure if he had been among the stars here, he would have already sent out a record of what was happening at the town hall to different parts of the world. And he did this without any problem. Now, that was unusual capacity to change. He related with the old people just as much as he related with the young ones. I'm sure the Canadians of this world would say something. Harry has always been, they would always talk about why Harry should be in a hurry, even when the natural processes would be in his favor. Now, I don't want to discuss that one any further. But clearly, he related to
the old people just as much as he related to the old one. He had a personality that was amazing. He felt warm with everybody. If he interacted with you, he really would be able to make you feel that you are dealing with the closest person to you, and he was close. I think the only person I can talk about who had that quality was the late Captain Namiti. It made you really feel at home, and you'd say, I have met a brother, and you would become a brother instantly, and you would continue relating forever. Now, this is the gentleman that we are losing. I must say one thing, though. As a Rotarian, that gave you the opportunity to serve and reach out to wider communities outside Kabwe. And he tried to involve himself in as many projects as he could. I remember when I got equipment for the intensive care ward, I had a challenge of transporting equipment from the US to Jinja. He mobilized the Rotarians and managed to get us transport to deliver the equipment to Jinja Hospital. For some time, we were a little bit desperate that the intensive care ward was not being put to good use. But when COVID broke out, instantly everybody saw the use and value of our intensive care ward. I want to take this opportunity to thank the late and the Rotarians for the support you gave us for that intensive care ward. Came fairly handy. We received patients from Entebbe, from Mbali, from everywhere, and their lives were saved because we had the intensive care ward. Lately, we've been talking about the dialysis unit for our hospital. And I think this is a project the Rotarians and all of you should really support us. I really feel bad. This is me, Lucia. I saw her coming in. She had her husband, and they would wake up at 3 a.m. to line up in Kampala for dialysis. And many of our patients who have had undergo dialysis have had that challenge, waking up at 4 a.m., you got to line up in Kampala and pay 500,000 to get treatment. We've been talking about this. The equipment, I think, is going to be secured, but the consumables are what are still giving us problems. And I want to seek your hand. If Henry had been around, I would only have to talk to him, and all of you gentlemen would come in and lend support. But I can tell you we must work on the dialysis unit for Jinja Hospital, because we cannot continue reducing on the lives of our people simply because they cannot be able to access dialysis from Jinja Hospital. Same thing with cancer. Our people, when they are sent to Kampala, the cancer ward in Kampala, in Mulago, is full. Now, we cannot just continue lamenting about some of these things. We must work on them and provide solutions. I'm just saying Henry has left unfinished business. It shouldn't have been his duty, but as our leader, he would have come in handy to do the mobilization so that we can be able to set up a dialysis unit, so that we can be able to set up a cancer ward in Jinja. I can tell you, these are things that would have made a lot of sense to Henry, and they should make sense to us. They should make sense to us, particularly those of us who are in a position to do something. I have been highly touched by the records produced by our brother Harry Kasigwa. Alfred has told us, His Excellency Alfred has told us that he has been able to deliver a message in a very simple way. Harry is normally used to very complicated things, but we didn't know that you could change so easily and look up such records to deliver on a very, very important point of integrity and fight against impunity. Henry was working on another book. He had worked on the state of blood, which obtained world records. State of blood. Everybody has talked about it. Anybody who didn't know Uganda somehow got to know about Uganda through that book. But I also know he has been working on another book. I'm sure when all this is over, I think I discussed this with Dr. Tomutia the other day. I think when all this is over, you may have to look up his iPad and try to make sure that this assignment, it's an assignment, is completed and this book is published. We had been talking about what kind of title it should carry. The other one was State of Blood. Under NRM, we are always talking about opportunities, the fortunes in our country, and so on. And he would laugh. He was never a committed, but he would laugh. But we were talking about the opportunities and the fortunes. Malubai wrote about the fortunes. BMK wrote about the fortunes. Maybe this is the time for fortunes. I don't know. But the family will have to sit down with our experts and come up with the right title. I must say, this NRM government, because of the accommodative arrangements of President Museveni, whenever he would single out or hear about a valuable person, he would try to look out for that person. And I think in the same vein, he looked out for Honorable Kyemba, he looked out for many of us. This accommodativeness needs to be propelled to higher heights. Not only in terms of getting positions at the top, but in terms of dealing with each other. And particularly for a community like ours, it will enable us to attend and solve many issues that appear to be impossible to handle. Right Honorable Speaker, I had already set a caveat that I wasn't really ready to talk today. I've not been ready to talk. Whenever you are an elected leader, you've been an elected leader, the one thing you don't want to demonstrate inability over is capacity to deliver some message. I hope I've been able to deliver some message. Our dear brother, our dear elder, kindly rest in peace. But you know, he would always tell me, you remember when we were trying to get him to hospital, and it was a real fight to get him to go to hospital. What haven't I been able to see? What is it that I've not been able to do? Why should I struggle to remain in this world? I have seen it all. I have been able to do whatever I would have wanted to do. You guys also try to do something. I should leave space for you to do something. I'm sure that's what he used to tell you as well. Because I must say he was a very difficult patient. He was a very difficult patient. When I was talking to Dr. Watch on the phone, he also told me about the same thing. So he's dealing with a patient that is widely read and highly informed about what he's going through. It's about the most difficult thing for a doctor. I don't know whether Dr. Watch discussed this with you as well, but he told me, look, I'm trying my best, but he's a very difficult patient. Now, I'm not trying to say that this man who was always ready to accept change would not easily listen to those who wanted to prolong his life. But maybe he was trying also to prepare himself for the next world in that way. And we didn't want to be delayed. Kindly rest in peace. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Right, Honorable Speaker, we worked very closely with our brother, RDC Gurume, and he's really done a lot of work. Normally, I don't make such pleas, but he could just say one or two words. Your permission.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. I am not sure, given the position I am sitting, whether Dr. Tom Mutiabu is here with us. He's not here. I thought I needed to thank him in his presence and to praise his contribution to this city. Those of you that do not know Dr. Tom Mutiabu owns Pandeto Hospital in Kampala, and I know that opening up a branch in Jinja, other than a corporate social responsibility to the place where he comes from, I know that it wouldn't make a lot of financial sense to open that branch. So I would like to thank the Honorable Dr. Tom Mutiabu for extending that service to the people of this city. Pandeto is on Kampala Road, opposite YMCA. Ladies and gentlemen, like the Honorable Miguel has requested, may I now invite in 3 to 4 minutes RDC Gurume, the RDC Jinja district. Not as an RDC, and I want to insist, but as a Mutaka of Mugembe, where we are going to bury the late, but also a great friend and somebody he has worked with for many years on RDC.
Thank you very much, Sasika sir. I want to recognize the presence of all the dignitaries who have come to honor our elder, Honorable HK. That's why I want to bring my condolences to the family, Mama Janet and the family. I know how you've been moving on with our little day. I want to thank all of you who have made it here and also who have supported this arrangement. I remember we had many discussions, and this was a very, very important turning point. There's no way to honor HK in Kampala and you don't honor him at the place. So I want to thank you for this special council. It's really bringing serious messages to some of us who are still around and who are still serving in various capacities. I knew HK when I was still a young man. I remember I met him when I was a chairman of UC1. And at that time it was through Honorable Victoria Sitoreko, who was a minister. And I was also yearning to associate with somebody called a minister. We had Victoria Sitoreko coming for Parliament for Kyemba. But she was a minister, she was at a distance. And by sheer luck or coincidence, I appointed myself to be the chief campaigner of Victoria Sitoreko. And at that time I didn't have money, but I was working here in the Municipal Council. And Mr. Norway here, we had our corporate society. I borrowed the money to go and campaign for Sitoreko. I brought 110 because nobody now to miss my name in any campaign, even up to now, I think. Because of that history, I came so close to him, and I enjoyed his guidance as a young man. He became a man of many of us. He guided many of us. Even when I decided to resign here from government job to go and join politics, I consulted him. He discouraged me at first, but I insisted. I said, now we have violated when I'm in Giraco. We need somebody to support him from the ground. And I went and stood as the district chairman, simply to support the system. So some of these activities you see some of us are doing, it's not of today or yesterday. It is a planned arrangement for a long time with the guidance of some of these people we are going to bury tomorrow, HK. HK had been an ardent Christian, and he used to come to Kyemba Cathedral in most cases, and we used to sit together on the same bench. Whenever he would come, we sit together. But when we are in church, we could take off time to give you at least some history, to share some experience they have gone through. And that's how I came to know most of the experiences he has gone through. And also to have enough that leadership means giving people direction, changing situations in the area, even giving direction to institutions. Because he told me that he served under Idi Amin, which was a very difficult time, but he also tried his level best to give direction to that particular government. Some of you who are young may not know, but which was a very difficult government, but he wanted to give his best. In the principle, he wanted always to give his best, and was encouraging whoever in his leadership always to try to give their best. That's why you see most of us who went through his mentorship, we always try to give the best. We try to give the best. Harry told you what he went through. He was telling why should you hurry. When I'm here, I didn't tell you that he was also trying to tell him to give his best. Even up to now, we find that when we are in Kyemba and everywhere, still when I'm here with the reference, I've been seeing higher, many of you make him as a reference. It's not out of the blue, it's out of the mentorship some of us enjoyed from HK. I want this goes to the family. HK has laid a very, very firm foundation for you as a family. It's up to you to build on that firm foundation to have the continuity. It is very, very important. He has left a legacy, but this, we are burying it tomorrow, but the name should remain alive. The only way to do that is to see which pillars we can put on that foundation, so that whenever we move around, we could feel that HK is still around. HK is still living, the name is still living. That one is very, very important, and mostly that one is done through our children, through our offsprings, to make sure that they fly the flag higher and higher. Sincerely as Busoga, we also need to build that same foundation, the same firm foundation that built left behind. Even those in services, cities and everywhere. It is very, very important to build on a foundation you formed, which is firm. Sometimes when you come to leadership, you want to erase what you found. many of these people who have served, including Janet here, was the deputy mayor here. There's a lot of things which was done in this town, and we need to build on that same farm, on that farm foundation, see that our town is propelled higher and higher. That's very, very important. HK wanted a stable country. Stable country. Stability is the basis of everything we do in this world. When there's no stability, don't expect much. I've heard many of you talking about when I'm putting up hotels and here. These hotels can easily run empty if there's no stability. So that's why HK loved the NRM. Because NRM ushered in stability in this country. And now I want to put it to you. For those who have come to preside over this function, to attend this function, don't leave that gate when you are not changed to NRM. If you don't change, to pronounce that you are NRM now, after this, you do it at your own risk. Mr. Speaker, sir, I worship the mayor. This is a very serious message, which HK would have said here, and I'm saying it on his behalf, that this country, we need a stable country, and NRM which has ushered in this stability. In order to continue with the stability, we want all the people of Jinja to embrace NRM, to work closely with NRM, to have that sort of opportunity. And I want, at that point, I want to thank Honorable Minister Bide Valanda for what he did, because when we heard about this, we shared, and she called Janet about this arrangement, and the message was delivered to the President. Make sure that HK is given a fitting send-off, and we want to thank her. She would have been here, but she'd be here at the burial. But for you people in Jinja, seated, you're aware that she's the next member of parliament, woman member of parliament. You know this very well. I don't want to overemphasize, because you are not seeing, apart from Honorable Kyemba, are you not seeing another? She will be our next member of parliament in the next election. We want to thank HK for his legacy, for his contribution to this country, contribution to this city. May his soul rest in eternal peace. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, as the RDC mentioned some things, he kept laughing at himself. But that is the story of another day. I am in receipt of a condolence message from Dr. B.D. Kamusara. All of us remember him, a former member of parliament for Jinja East. He sends his heartfelt condolences to the family of the late Henry Kyemba. I also have a message from the chairman, National Resistance Movement Party, Jinja City. This is going to be a very election where you are black person. Okay. Mr. Musimu Daniel sends his heartfelt condolences to the family of the late Henry Kyemba, Honorable Igeme Nathan, and all party members of Jinja City. We're going to listen to a couple of other speeches, not so many, because we are about to conclude. We'll listen from Mr. Moses Kadene. Mr. Moses Kadene was the youth leader for the late former RDC, Mr. Ngoma. You're welcome. May I now invite our brother Moses Kane to come and speak to us in 2 to 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. A few minutes. Our fellow mourners and dear family, I'm very, very grateful for having been given this chance. I am going to be able to about Honorable Kyemba and my life. You see, that is what we read in the Bible somewhere. The someone goes from grass to grace. That is what Honorable Kyemba was for me. He picked me at a stage, at a status, to where he has left me, because I am what I am today, not apart from God, Honorable Kyemba. Not a politician. Now is something which but I wanted to say the first youth to have seen and come near President Museveni was me. I'm telling the truth, in 1996. Ngati political stand on Kyemba. Father being our president, it is that political stand for 6 years. And I want to put this on record, according to the family. I was his longest political assistant to attack Obama. But when the end was telling him everything, I never let him down. And I thank him for that one. For having been his longest political assistant. What did I learn from him? High conscience. And up now, if you try to do everything I do, I'm running and hurry, because you don't need to hurry and run everything. Two, I was with Honorable Kyemba when he was a politician, but you might believe Honorable Kyemba was a politician who never touched money. I handled all his money, and by that time we had the money. I had the idea of that Kanye, when you go to send a function with you. I'm going to say when you go to be with me. Boy, I'm going to say when you go to why did you ask for 10 million? Why did you not ask me for 20 million? I may chase you. Next time, I'm going to meet military officers, you are asking me for 10 million. You would have asked for 20 million. That is the level of confidence you have. James Baba, I will be there. A politician, Honorable Kyemba, Mukambe, and Roman Baby, about reporting, Akubingham. He never wanted to steal anybody like Mudeke Mwe. But I don't want any stolen votes. I end up to say, but I became part of Honorable Kyemba's family right from 1992 when they took me over up to date. Mama, I keep the confidence Honorable Kyemba gave me to you. At any time, midnight, calling me to offer services I've been offering during the days of Honorable Kyemba. Baba, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, Mwamikane, listen to you. Over loud and clear. I have a condolence message here with me from OHT John Machora, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Soka Kingdom, to the family of the late Henry Kyemba. Thank you very much, Madam John Machora. May I quickly invite His Worship the Mayor of Southern Division to speak to us. He will use my microphone.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. fellow colleagues and the council, fellow mourners, and the family. My name is Anasa Ashraf, and I'm the mayor of Jinja Southern Division. I won't say a lot about the late, but just a brief history that by the time he became a member of the LOC1 of Jinja West, I personally, that's when I came to this earth in 1984. So he had lived his life halfway. So there's nothing much I can say about him, but the people who he has brought up in this politics that we are in. Firstly is the person who has just been speaking, Mr. Kanene. I came back in 2010 from the UK and I picked up politics with the party of the NRM. The immediate person who ushered me into the NRM of Jinja, seated as of now, was Mr. Kanene. Through Mr. Kanene, I learned a few things of him. That's when I started supporting Honorable Nathan Igeme Naleta. That was in 2011. In 2011, that is where there was a big contestation between Honorable Nathan Igeme and Paul Will. My late father, may the Lord rest his soul in peace, he was not the supporter of Honorable Nathan Igeme in any way. He was with Paul Will, and everyone here can test with it. But I stuck with Honorable Nathan Igeme because there was a character that I'd seen in 1995 through Honorable Kyemba that I'd seen in Honorable Igeme. Why do I say that I'm standing here? Not because of Honorable Igeme, but by the grace of the Lord. But Honorable Nathan has caught onto my hand politically and he showed me how to move because he was taught by the late. Through that, the same comes to my mother, Mrs. Kyemba. We've gone through a lot, we've been there, and we've seen how everything moves. There's nothing I can say to comfort you, or anything I can say that will comfort you. But I become a son because I'm a kid of the community who listens and understands. Our council of elders have spoken, and they've spoken a lot about the late. Out of all the people that have spoken, just moving with them, with their integrity, and I would say their character, because character comes with how the person behaves mentally and physically. The council of the elders who have spoken, if you're to move with them into any office or anywhere, you'll be respected because of their integrity and their character. This goes to my fellow politicians. We are here now. In 1989, by then I was 5 years, to maybe 96, Jinja was one of the best and cleanest cities that we have in the whole country. Why? People were working, we had trade order, everyone worked, and they worked for the better of the city. 6 months ago, we started a trade order into Jinja. Reason being the leadership that came after, I want to blame them, I won't do anything, but we seem to go political on everything we do. Once we voted into office, our job is to make sure that every single person gains and moves exactly how the council wants to move. But the political wing that we have now, I would say we are going straight forward to how the Council of Elders behaved. none of them has come out to sabotage the cleanliness and the trade order we are doing in Jinja town. We may not be perfect as the old council, but we are trying our best. So that even us, when we are to be told, Honorable Bayo, mpelekera ku mu office gundi, webabona obweni bwa Honorable Bayo, omuntu afuna ensonyi, kuba Bayo has integrity and because of his character. Webasirika nasa kyamu council gundi, because of the integrity and the character that I have, somebody will look upon me. The council, the whole council has spoken, all of them, and none of them you can go with them anywhere and you'll be disappointed. But we, the leaders of now, which offices, which places can we go? And we stand up and we say, I am a mayor of Jinja, and somebody will respect you as the mayor of Jinja. Why? I personally, I would say sometimes, pride of Biafra. Kamakogera, zena neno kulia. Ni wena mwendo kulia. But let us eat while we are working. Because we don't come here to waste time, we come to work for our families. Let us eat while we are working for each other. Mama, Mr. Honorable Nathan, there's nothing much I can say, but we go with Psalms 58, verse 5. He's our father, he's the husband to the widow, and he's the father to every single one. May the Lord be with us. Rest in peace.
Thank you very much, Worship Mayor Nasser Ashraf. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get on to the next speaker, I'd like to recognize and introduce a couple of people. And I'll start with Mr. Edward Luanga, the city town clerk, Jinja City. He's relatively new here, and he comes to us with a lot of experience. Many of the changes that you must have seen coming are because he's here in a very substantive manner. I would also like to introduce the chairperson of the Public Accounts Committee of Jinja City. Please stand up for recognition. My teacher, Mr. Mukubira John, who is also the chairperson of the Public Service Commission of the city, is here with us. And those of you who might not be aware, when I was at Jinja College and together with Honorable Kasigwa, Mr. John Mukubira beat us a lot for various reasons. But I am glad that we are working here with him now to transform the place we all call home. I have seen a couple of elders. Mama Muzari, I'd like to thank you for coming. Please stand up for recognition. Mr. and Mrs. Gumisiliza. I think they've left. May I now invite the Honorable Nathan Naveta to speak to us.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, Your Worship, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, all protocol observed. For me, I'm going to focus on one thing here, appreciation. I want to appreciate the team. I was telling Honorable Miguel before he moved on that I wanted to thank the Jinja team as we were busy in Kampala. find such people who have had such impact on this country and also. So the way you receive him and the way you work with us for his final journey will tell a lot in terms of how you appreciate his participation in Uganda. So for me, I want to thank you very much, the local leadership that actually you arranged this to pay tribute to the fallen Ugandan son of the soil, and to say that I appreciate that every one of you has come here. Today, from here we shall go to Rugogo, where the vigil will be. So from here, depending on how your schedule is, for us we shall end up to Rugogo, and we shall be there up to tomorrow morning. And then tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. we shall start at the cathedral in Bugende. So there may be some hits in the beginning so that we start mass at 11:30. So depending on how, again, your schedule is, I'm requesting that you come so that we start on time. And then from the cathedral, we shall go directly to Bari at Wanyama Road. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank Joseph, maybe the other thing I want to thank Joseph Kanene. Moses Kanene, as he has said, he's one of the few people who worked with the late and left a bit beaten but not finished. Most people feel that with the it was black and white, 1-0. If you went into any gray, you were totally in a long era. So we used to joke sometimes that the politics of today is a bit different. Maybe my young brother is also saying, I'm saying that the things we do nowadays in politics, you would just sit back and shut and say that I should be. But anyway, you go and do your things. We did our bit, now you go and do your bit. And the final year, as we would always say, we did our part. Now it's time for you to do your part. You go and see how you can help improve the environment in this country. And he kept saying that. I want to thank him that for most of us, we are what we are because of him. And I want to thank him for that. I want also to appreciate the family members who have been here, as you said. Mr. Speaker, you only called here Ambassador, but in her own right, the darling wife was also ambassador. So I thought she would also come and speak, but I will spare her that. I will spare her that. But she's also an ambassador, but we appreciate the love. Peter Isadi, the bodyguard from Zay for a long time. Who is he? Peter Isadi, whoever. Thank you for all the time. But maybe Moses is another one who survived. Peter Weber, thanks for the great work for the old man. Ninakweba muna wewe wano. Ndakwa preamble. Then ndakwa as we go, because we are together until until tomorrow. I ndakweba mweba ndamze mweba kuida nibasaba kolele wala sobola okuwa mzee a good send off. Once again, kasabe nji angu yali wano wona yakolera Kampala ino aini wano yakola ki yakolera ndisaba Katonda awe mzee ekyumro ekyende. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Nathan Nabeta. It's quite interesting when, as a human being, you make everyday learning experience. Because every day we grow. I would therefore like to use this as a learning experience and going forward. Many of you must have understood that, yes, I have been able to introduce 2 chairpersons of very important committees, but I was not able to introduce the chairman of the City Land Board. We have had a couple of snags here and there in terms of formation of the board, but I want to assure all the people, and I'm saying this because I know that the people that are here are major stakeholders in Jinja and are also people that love and call Jinja home. Negotiations are happening between myself and His Worship the Mayor, and I am pretty confident that in the next 1 month we should be able to have a city land board to handle all the pending files that now lie at the Department of Lands. Ladies and gentlemen, I thought I would inform you that viewing the body of the late will be done in the tent outside after council, which is going to end soon. So this will be immediately after council has ended, and I also thought that I would alert our DJ that after council, the anthems shall be played in reverse order, starting with the Busoga anthem, the East African anthem, and then the Ugandan anthem. At this juncture, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to invite His Worship, the City Mayor, Alton Kasoro, to speak to all of us. Your Worship, the Mayor.
Thank you very much, my brother, and elder, Honorable Speaker. Allow me to observe the protocol and welcome all of us and honors of this council. Anyone, Kyemba, ladies and gentlemen, this is such a special council, as we have called it, but it's a special moment for all of us. As I was hearing from the past speakers, I tried to consult my heart, and great close to God. I was like, why I was born a bit late. Maybe I was supposed to be born at a time when these good people were born. Because for us, we are living in this generation where I'm finding it very hard to perform the duties of the leader. Today, I have found myself to be Mjabala. Mjabala is a Muyai who comes to swindle, grab, and take. But still, maybe God is actually giving us a trial to see how best we can maybe turn things around. From the letters that were read by the Honorable Marcus Moore, I don't think that can happen during this time. Was I good? No. Not during your time. Government official or leader to return money that you will not use? I don't think it can happen today. Take a second. So, I want to thank God that one time I got a chance to meet Honorable Kyemba. It was sometime in 2016 when I was a programs director of Soga One Radio. When I was starting that radio, we were looking around to find encyclopedias and gather information on which we could build that revenue. So the Honorable Sergeant David Aga was the news editor then. He called on me and he said, I want you to escort me somewhere. I'm going to meet some very important person. Of course, that time in 2016, it was very far in my life that I could meet such people. Because I was living in a very different world. A very different world. You know, for the 43 years that I've been on earth, I have only been in serious life for the last 3 years. So, I have really lived a very funny life. But I want to thank God that after 40 years, this is when I managed to meet the Honorable, who is lying here. So when we spoke to him, we were interviewing him, he brought out all this information that people are talking about. Just imagine today for us, we are finding it very hard to live with the current regime. We are saying it is very dictatorial. They are killing people, they are imprisoning people without, today. But you can move in the night, you drink and sleep on the road, they pick you tomorrow morning, you go home. But these guys who worked during the time of Idi Amin, who was hands-on, when you said no, he comes for you. But he stood his grounds and gave a proper direction. So he's a very, very different person, a very special man who lived a remarkable life. How many of us can stand before President Museveni and tell him that, please, why do we extend the term limits? Why do we remove the age limit? How many of you? Could you stand? You all went and said, let it be as you wish. So it takes a very bold and courageous man, like some of us now today. Seriously, I want to report to you. Did you ever miss Mwachi? But I have tried to stand my ground as a leader of this city. The little you are seeing so far that we have achieved as Jinja State Council, the current council, headed by me, the 2 divisions, I have never clashed with my fellow leaders. I've never. When NASA is executing his duties at Southern Division, I only support him. I don't go control him. When His Worship Wamika is performing his duties in Northern Division, I support. Like I've said, I'm noob. NRM has the biggest number of people here. My speaker is FTC. But I just have time off to learn how to work with people. And I want to encourage this to my fellow colleagues and the current leaders, with the young leaders. Let's learn to work together. If I'm a Catholic, I'm not at war with a Muslim. I'm not at war with an Anglican. Being noob does not mean you should go and kill the NRA. It doesn't mean you go and kill FTC. Gurume is my father, seriously. He's my father. But I've gone to him to seek for guidance. Because he's a senior leader. I'm really worried with the future that we are heading to, where you don't allow leaders now that we have, we are not allowing us to go to Honorable Igemo, Honorable Igereko, for guidance. These are the senior leaders. And besides, this is home. We are growing seeing these people in these leadership positions. I want also to be that great Kyemba, but a product of FDC, a product of NUP, a product of NRA. Let's give everyone a chance to perform. I had issues when I was in radio, and every time I apologized to myself and to God, because I didn't know what I was doing. My elder brother tried a lot. I need to go to Kyemba, we said, I could go after a person. I misuse the media. That one I want to report to you. But the first plane I took in my life, because for me I never thought of such life that I could take a plane. I never thought of that. But the first plane I took, the arrangement was done by Honorable Migereko and Ambassador Zake. When we reached Dubai, seriously, I saw things that I never imagined that I could find in life. I went to Honorable Migereko and I apologized to him. I said, I'm very sorry. That man said, you are my son and you are my mayor. It is my responsibility to train you to become the mayor we want, because you have the mandate of the people. We can't throw you away. So I want us to learn to work with people. When they took me to Dubai on that first plane, we never discussed anything to do with politics. In fact, his word was, we look at sort market Jinja City. Because for him, the chairperson of the tourism board, I saw him was a bit worried that this castle here, they were saying, boy, you are more. Will he be in position to talk about Jinja City? I was with my sister Esther, we were there. Surprisingly, when I took the microphone, I talked about Jinja, and Honorable was impressed. And I want to thank him for trusting me, because he called me in the morning last week, requesting me that the body should come to council. I said, hey, Honorable, you shouldn't request it. Let me call the speaker, because we are supposed to have council on Thursday, but let me request the speaker, we call off the council, and we have this special council to pay tribute to the senior citizen. And I want to thank the speaker. We didn't pose any questions. It was just in 2 minutes we had agreed on what to do. And I want also to thank our town clerk for guiding us. So as I conclude, I want to thank the senior leaders and to remind you, Busoga is going. That is the true Busoga. Because when you read, and I want to encourage people, please read Busoga, the great people they talk about. Now, this one, the encyclopedia, is gone. Those great Busoga who could stand, by getting Busoga, we no longer have them. So for those like me, let's make use of these senior leaders who are still existing. Please look for Honorable Kasigwa, look for Honorable Migereko, look for Betju. I remember one time when we were discussing, sometime I wanted this, but anyway it was wasted because I was not in the ranks of running the meeting. We were discussing, we were going to see the commissioner, the former chairperson then at the district. I was like, I want to come in Jinja West. have been together in the radio business, and these are the people who have really helped us. Nalo sasa family, chitalo. Because it is very hard to replace a father, replacing a mother, and that love. Love ya mzee, mama na yukuwa hivyo, and I know you'll miss mzee. Abana itinda, chitalo, it is very hard today to work on umuntu, nafu na musene na je Kampala. Gasolo kwile yasu itinda, yaona kucho ya hapa yeye. Today? It's very hard. I want to make this announcement, please, through you. Through you. Because I've met you at least. I'm very successful. Let's come back to Jinja. Let's come back to Jinja. Come back and invest in Jinja. You are the only people who can help us to perform during this leadership of mine with my colleagues. For me, I have offered myself for only 20 years as a mayor. Only. But I want to use these 20 years, not just personally. That is why I've instructed the town clerk, when we get a development pattern, we should stop our English in dealing with the development partners. If someone wants to put up a building, why would you delay to approve the building plans? Because we need to have this thing built very quickly. And for me, I'm a man of my words. In fact, I want to promise you, I will not run for MPship in my life. I want to serve this India because these people served at a time when the world was not like today. But we're in a world where you can make a call to America. You can speak to someone, help me to market India. Help us to market this city. Like the foreign comrade did. When you read that book, Blood of the State, he opened Uganda to the entire world. So let's use every opportunity we have around us to build. And I want to remind you, we should stop the mentality of thinking that the world will stop with us. We have to work and prepare for the next generation. This is what these great people did. Coming out boldly to fight and talk about the dictator, he was preparing Uganda for what we have today. When he went to CA in Parliament, whatever we are enjoying today, it was there making. Enacting the Constitution, it needed brains. Maybe already they forgot to see that article that where they played with the honorary narrator played with removing the agreement. I want to end here by thanking God for his life, because there is a lot that we can learn from him. As Jinja City Council, I want to thank the Speaker for making this council, because we had to stop council to have this special one. So I want to thank the Speaker for being a true Jinja citizen and for respecting the great people like the fallen HK. And I want to pray to God that he puts him in that real place he deserves. May his soul rest in peace. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Worship, the City Mayor. The Honorable Daudi Migiriko has not yet taken me, but I know he's planning to take me very soon. My passport is ready, and I know he will take me to benchmark somewhere soon. It's within his plans. The governor emeritus of Jinja, like he loves to be referred to, brother Titus Chisambira is also a member of the Public Service Commission of Uganda, is here with us. My brother Titus, I thank you for coming to join us when we celebrate the life of an icon like Henry Kyemba. Ladies and gentlemen, before we come to our last speech, which is going to be made by our very own Mama Janet Kyemba on behalf of the family, I would like to inform honorable councillors that you are aware that we had council slated for tomorrow, 2 p.m. and the fact that we cannot be here in council where they bury the late honorable Henry Kyemba, I shall communicate tomorrow to the effect that council is rescheduled for Tuesday, 2 p.m. Reports are ready for discussion. I know that we have a lot of urgent matters to handle, work plans to approve, but we can just hang in there till Tuesday. Your worship, before Mama Janet comes, I thought these Ugandans needed to be informed about what we are trying to do at the source of the Nile, because there seems to be a lot of misinformation about the source of the Nile. When I was a councillor here many years ago, we took a decision as council to redevelop a stretch of 10 kilometers, 5 on either side, at the source of the Nile area, on both banks of the river. Now, as you know, things of the elderly movement or government move quite slow. Recently, a consultant was appointed to begin to map out the area called the source of the Nile area. What I understand now is that a stretch of 300 meters from the river bank on either side shall be redeveloped as the source of the Nile area. Now, this is going to involve compensation and using a constitutional part of, a constitutional requirement for government to acquire land in a compulsory manner. Negotiations are ongoing, and I know that a lot of people are going to be affected. What government has done, and through Uganda Tourism Board, was to give us an initial 17 billion Uganda shillings. Am I correct? He's moved out. So 19 billion Uganda shillings to begin to change the source of the Nile, the actual source of the Nile, where in this phase we are going to develop a modern pier and a glass bridge that goes all the way to where the water bubbles out of the ground, believed to be the source of the Nile. And then we will have a structure there. This is going to cost 19 billion. Government did sign a contract with Excel Construction because we had gotten tired of answering questions. Or people asking us all the time, what are you doing as a local government at the source of the Nile where you are picking a lot of money every month? So we needed to come in to be able to do something. I find it difficult to thank the government, but I will have to thank the elderly government. Because this is exactly what they are supposed to be doing. Now, our people that have been working there have expressed some dissatisfaction. Say, you need to relocate us, you need to compensate us, you need to do this. But, this entire nation is fighting for such resources to develop different tourism, sites. And the Honorable Tina called me and said, are you mad? Are you a Soga mad? Do you have an idea what it took for us to take a decision? Now, we agreed with the people working at the source of the Nile that on the 13th, a day after Nyegi, they would have to move. They would have to move. We don't want anybody to come out there and tell you that we are forcing them out of the source of the Nile, we have not given them money, because this is a project of the government of the Republic of Uganda. There is no investor coming to do this. It is the government. There is therefore nobody that is going to compensate anybody. Especially for this particular project. I am not talking about the stretch of the 10 kilometers. We are talking about the 5 acres of land that Jinja City Council owns at the source of the Nile area. And for us as a golf club, we are the biggest landlords there. We have agreed to work with the government and Jinja City Council to ensure that the source of the Nile area is redeveloped. I thank you very much for listening to me. Now, may I use this opportunity to invite our very own former deputy mayor here, and somebody that served this city and he did region for a long time, but is also the widow, Mama Kyemba, to come and speak to us on behalf of the family of the late Kyemba.
The mayor, town clerk, all distinguished leaders who are here, abantu b'omudinda mwena mwena baidye. Thank you so much for coming. My speech at this moment will dwell on appreciation. I would like first of all to appreciate His Excellency the President of Uganda for according my husband, Honorable Kyemba, an official send-off. Kyemba, the man I know, would be the first to condemn such an act of spending the taxpayers' money on such a send-off. Because those of you who knew him, you know that he never appreciated such expenditures of taxpayers' money. But who were we to say no when the offer was made? We had to take it. Not because he wanted it, but because he deserved it. Allow me to appreciate the National Organizing Committee, which was put in place to organize all these days that we have been mourning Honorable Kyemba. They have done an impeccable job, and they are still continuing to do so until tomorrow when we put him in his last house. Allow me to appreciate Honorable Migereko and his team. Banabandi bana bange ayina kubasiima because they worked together with the government to make sure that their dad is given an honorable send-off. Roy Nabeta, the chairperson, Honorable Geme Nabeta, Alfred Nabeta,
narrator. Others are not here. I appreciate them because they have worked together with the government. Allow me to appreciate State Council, Honorable Speaker, Mr. Mayor. Thank you very much for allowing the body of Honorable Kyemba to be brought in this hall so that abantu b'Ebusoga, abantu b'Jinja basobole paying a tribute to him. A lot of things have been said about him. All of you knew Honorable Kyemba. I think that's why you came. But each one of you knew him in a different way. Buli omu amwidde mu ngeri ye nga bamuwulira ano. Buli omu ngeri ddandawulo. But I would like to tell you that I knew him. Mwandawulo edo donna yimwedde mumwidde. Obanga I've supported him in all his endeavors to serve this country, to serve Rotary, to serve humanity. I've tried to support him. That's why he was able to do that kind of job. Nendo kwebaza Moses Kanenda, assistant, personal assistant. Ngalo chemist. Up to now, by the way, Kanenda runs when he's doing his job. He still runs. And I always tell him, Kanenda, but because he was trained, he still runs whenever he has to catch up with thumbs. Nendo kwebaza Peter. Peter is his story is interesting. He was picked by the roadside. Kwemereza motoka emuleta ku Jinja. Yayimereza ya Kyemba. Nga bakamala okumulonda ku bwa minisita ng'ali kuva e Kampala ati. Aye nga gwali kuleetako, gwali kwemereza tamwidde. And he was just picking a policeman ali kumwemereza ku luguudo. I don't know how many people would do that. Yamwemereza, yayemereza emotoka, yamuta mu motoka, yamubuuza oli kujja ati ndi kujja Jinja. Yamukobera nga bamunoze ku bwa minisita, kibijje bino. Ono yena yamukobera ku bibiri ndi policeman era n'ekinayo. And then that's where it all started. From 1989, Peter Isabel served Honorable Kyemba paka bwe bamutola ku bwa minisita. Aye, abantu bana ababiri Honorable Kyemba akola tuba batwalaganya. You know Honorable Kyemba, with management of time, what he did, oleka yokumwemberera. But these people learned him, and that's why they were able to work with him for a long time. Honorable Kyemba, nga bw'okola kyayenda akwenda. Aye bw'okola kyatayenda, that's when akola ki? Akutwalaganya. So I thank them so much because they were able to learn him, just like I learned him, and I was able to be with him for such a long time. Nenda okwongera okubakopera nti, okay, maybe before I leave you, oyo local, he served Honorable Kyemba very well. Recommending serving the Right Honorable Prime Minister in Sibandi. And that is another disciplined man. And he worked with him until he died. So,
Mr. Speaker, because tomorrow I have time allotted for me to say something, but allow me to show you the family. Honorable Kyemba, afiire nga wa myaka 84, nze ndi wa myaka 66, which means Honorable Kyemba yali ne family before I met him. Family eyo wali omukyala azirawo wano gwe yali naye ate ne representative wano muwala we mukulu Rosi. Kwegano ni mama wa Suzani. Mama wa Henry. So, Susan and Henry grew up in Jinja. And I know some of you went to school with them. Kale, kyova nazo okwebuuza nti bano basomera wano. Abandi bayimazanga nga okukiira road yawo. So, those are the children. Then we have Linda and Lewis who followed. Abana abaana nze bendidi abamwami Kyemba. Bemazete abamwami Kyemba. So nenda okubeebaza mwena mwena. Mwebala okubaawo. Mwami Kyemba birakosa. If he ever stepped on your toe, forgive him. Please forgive him so that he goes in peace. Nze okuguma okwogera ku mwami Kyemba nalokoka. Mwaka gwa 2010 nasenga Katonda nasenga Yesu nga ni mulokozi wange. Omwaka ogw'2021 Honorable Kyemba yalokoka. Kale ndi bulungi this place is in heaven. He has gone to join his brothers. Honorable Kyemba is the last of 7 brothers. And he has been the last to pass away. Therefore, he has been carrying the mantle all the other 6 brothers. And in my life with him, I never heard him call these children nephew or niece. It is son and daughter. So all of them have been his children, and I'd like to thank them all because they have been there for him during his sickness. Mwami Kyemba tabaire na sente nnyingi diri awo. Obulwaire bwali very expensive. But these children worked together for a year and a half. Okubona nti batasobola obulwaire baba waibwe. Unfortunately, I think Maria actually mentioned his own. My husband knew that he was going, and we saw him go. Every day we saw him going. And we knew we had support of all these children. Until he breathed his last on 19th of this month. Katonda yamutuwa. Katonda oyo yamanya nti obulamu bwe abukozesa bulungi. era yamanya nti ekiseera kondo kinatuuka nja kumutwala awummule kubanga akoze emirimu gye agimaliriza bulungi. He has fought his fight and he has educated his children. Ezira mwana ayonka, ezira mwana asoma. Kale n'abaana abalese nga tebalina kudulira. We shall miss him. Daddy will miss you. But we have to let you go.
Thank you very much. Kyemba Ife, Janet Kyemba. Ladies and gentlemen, like I did mention, we're drawing to the end of this special council. Mr. Craft Council, please tell us of the next.
Next, we shall have a motion moved by Councillor Kauma Fazira, who is also the leader of government business and deputy mayor, in recognition of the achievements and contributions made by the late Henry Kyemba.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, sir, I am much humbled to stand before this congregation and the fellow mourners in honor of the departed soul of Rotarian Henry Kyemba. I am Fazira Kauma Balidaza, the Deputy Mayor of the city. I also represent persons with special abilities like mine in this city. I am actually a Rotarian. I subscribe to Rotary Club of Jinja City. It's probably by design that I have been chosen to be the one to move a motion of tribute for the late Rotarian Henry Kyemba. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, no words can express the profound sadness we feel of the loss of the late Rotarian Henry Kyemba. But in spite of all this, we are very thankful to God for giving again of our times. Very grateful. A man who inspired selflessly, if I've kept mentioning this, love and sacrifice to work with all regimes in this country since independence. In a humble and quiet way. Henry Kyemba, thank you for shining the light of hope in all of us, because you inspired many. You never know when life will end. Here today and gone tomorrow. Your memories will always live with us. May your soul rest in peace. Mr. Speaker, sir, I I therefore want to move a motion that, 1, Council recognizes the immense contributions and efforts of the late Henry K.M. Kyemba in the political and socio-economic transformation, not only within the Busoga sub-region, but the country at large. 2, that this council changes the naming of Radio Road and named after Mr. Henry K.M. Kyemba. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to thank you again, and I beg to move.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker and colleagues. Kadamba is my name once again, the National Vice Chairperson, FDC Eastern Region. I would also like to add advice on my leader of government business. Being area councillor, and make matters worse. What I need to mention is my uncle from Badura family. Mana Badura Muliyo, Mweba Nikwamba Mukwano, Mweba Nina Wayanga team. I second the motion passed by my deputy mayor for the good works done by your honorable chamber. The legacy he has left behind. We pass that motion to name the road against him. I beg to move.
I am inclined to believe that I have no objections to this proposal. Do I have any?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are doing now is a very important exercise. We are changing the name of Radio Road to Henry Kyemba Road. And by way of signature of a mini text from myself and the clerk to council, this name shall change. The property owners on this road shall experience some minor inconveniences, but this we have consulted extensively, and as the local government have deemed it fit that we do this in memory and honor of the late Kyemba. I therefore now proclaim that Radio Road has been changed to Henry Kyemba Road. Next, we are now going to lay the wreath. And after the laying of wreaths, this council session shall close with the anthems. Mr. Clerk, so that was not indicated here, but we will now lay the wreaths, and then I hope our international service is ready with them. Are you ready with the wreath? Okay. Mr. Clerk to Council, please lead that next exercise before we close council. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. We shall start with the Speaker. Just sitting.
you have all three. They are 5 in number. So we shall have the speaker, followed by the mayor, then the city clerk. Let's have the mayor. Then the city clerk. Mayor, Southern Division, get prepared. Mayor, Southern Division. Mayor Northern. After Southern Division. Mayor Northern. Mayor Northern. Mayor Northern. Golden ladies, get ready. Golden ladies. Golden ladies of Bachu. Then Dr. Edith, get ready. And then lastly, Rotarians, get ready. Golden ladies of Bachu. And then after that, we shall have Edith, Dr. Edith. Dr. Edith. And then lastly, the Rotarians. After finally, let's have the Rotarians. The Rotarians. The Rotarians. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. That marks the end. The rest of the people who have not had the opportunity, we know that during church service, you have that opportunity to perform and lay your prayer.
Thank you very much. Secretary Council, I don't know, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, we have drawn to the end of this particular session. I'd like to thank you all for remaining calm. May I now request that you all stand up for the anthems in grass order.
stand and take a position. Wilson. Yes, whiter than snow. Now wash me, and I shall be whiter than snow.
I come to the garden alone while the dew is still on the roses, and the voice I hear falling on my ear, the Son of God discloses. And he walks with me, and he talks with me, and he tells me I am his own, and the joy we share as we tarry there, none other has ever known. He speaks, and the sound of his voice is so sweet, the birds hush their singing, and the melody that he gave to me within my heart is ringing. And he walks with me, and he talks with me, and he tells me I am his own, and the joy we share as we tarry there, none other has ever known. I'd stay in the garden with him, though the night around me be falling, but he bids me go through the voice of woe, his voice to me is calling. And he walks with me, and he talks with me, and he tells me I am his own, and the joy we share as we tarry there, none other has ever known. Come ye sinners, poor and needy, weak and wounded, sick and sore, Jesus ready stands to save you, full of pity, love and power. He is able, he is able, he is willing, doubt no more. He is able, he is able, he is willing, doubt no more. Let not conscience make you linger, nor of fitness fondly dream. All the fitness he requires Softly and tenderly, Jesus is calling, calling for you and for me. See on the portals, he's waiting and watching, watching for you and for me. Come home, come home, come home, come home. Ye who are weary, come home. Earnestly, tenderly, Jesus is calling, calling, O sinner, come home. Why should we tarry when Jesus is pleading, pleading for you and for me? Why should we linger and heed not his mercies, mercies for you and for me? Come home, come home, come home. Ye who are weary, come home. Earnestly, tenderly, Jesus is calling, calling, O sinner, come home. Oh, for the wonderful love he has promised, promised for you and for me. Though we have sinned, he has mercy and pardon, pardon for you and for me. Come home, come home, come home. Ye who are weary, come home. Earnestly, tenderly, Jesus is calling, calling, O sinner, come home. Oh, love that wilt not let me go, I rest my weary soul in thee. I give thee back the life I owe, that in thine ocean depth its flow may richer full be. O light that followest of my way, I yield my flickering torch to thee. My heart restores its borrowed ray, that
We praise thee, O God, for the Son of thy love, for Jesus who died and is now gone above. Hallelujah, thine the glory. Hallelujah, amen. Hallelujah, thine the glory. Revive us again. We praise thee, O God, for the Spirit of light, who has shown us our Savior and scattered our light. Hallelujah, thine the glory. Hallelujah, amen. Hallelujah, thine the glory. Revive us again. Revive us again, till each heart with thy love may its soul be rekindled with fire from above. Hallelujah, thine the glory. Hallelujah, amen. Hallelujah, thine the glory. Revive us again. What a wonderful change in my life has been wrought since Jesus came into my heart. I have light in my soul for which long I have sought since Jesus came into my heart. Since Jesus came into my heart. Since Jesus came into my heart. Floods of joy on my soul like the sea billows roll. Since Jesus came into my heart, I shall go there to dwell in that city I know. Since Jesus came into my heart, and I'm happy, so happy as onward I go. Since Jesus came into my heart, since Jesus came into my heart, since Jesus came into my heart, floods of joy on my soul like the sea billows roll. Since Jesus came into my heart, since Jesus came into my heart, since Jesus came into my heart, floods of joy on my soul like the sea billows roll.